Hello everybody, and welcome to another... Am I out of focus again? What's going on? Fun. Hello and welcome to another stream here on youtube.com/Johnny Chiodini. That's me, I am Johnny Chiodini, and today we will be continuing our adventures in the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. This is a first for the channel, in that I've never ever streamed the same game twice in a row, at least on purpose. But so many of you asked me to play this again, and also I really like it, that I thought, let's do it. Let's play some more of the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Same disclaimer as last time. The main voice actor in this game is a friend of mine, but they didn't ask me to play this. I wasn't sent code. I bought it off my own volition. I'm not being paid. I just like it a lot. So let's go. Here we are. Look, here's us. If you missed the last stream, I will do my best to catch you up. So, Mr. Bryden, just take a look around the area. That's it, Mr. Shoulder and Hobbs Barrow. So we have come to this area. It's got Field's Gate door. We have come to oh crap, what's the place called? We've come to, basically, we've been invited to a small out-of-the-way town to excavate Hobbs Barrow. Hobbs Barrow is meant to be a locally famous site of possible sort of like heritage importance, because barrows are like burial mounds. But this one is square, which is strange. Bewley, that's where we are. We're in Bewley. But so things have been a little bit... yes. Things have been Bewley. Things have been a little bit strange since we arrived, because we were invited here by a man named Mr. Shoulder. Mr. Shoulder did not show up to meet us in the pub. So we've kind of been wrong-footed. We're trying to find Mr. Shoulder, but so far, no idea where. We've been staying in the pub. We've managed to scrape together enough money to put down a deposit on the room to open a line of credit. We basically lifted a silver necklace from the church, but our assistant was meant to arrive the following day with a crate full of tools for the excavation, which did make it, a bunch of money, and his own self. But while the crate got sent, he did not appear, and there was no money in the crate. So right now we're racking up a bill at the inn, which we can't actually pay, which is strange, but you know what, it's fine, we're getting on with it. Anyway, last week we did a lot of asking around about the whereabouts of Mr. Shoulder. No one knew where he was. And Hobbs Barrow. Lots of people claimed not to know of it. Some people then later admitted to having knowledge of it, but of lying. Basically, we're not sure what's going on with the Barrow. We're not sure why people aren't that keen on telling us where it is. We had to do a lot of quests for a little girl in order to get the information as to where the Barrow is. It's on this farmland. Mr. Bryden's farm, specifically. But yeah, there's just basically... We've not yet made it to the Barrow, but there are strange things happening around it. Also, there is a cat that lives in the pub that has a weird face and is slightly alarming and just sort of seems to turn up at odd moments. Snow White Rose has done a super sticker of a Shiba Inu standing on its hind legs. This is not part of the game catch-up. Snow White Rose has popped her sticker in chat. It's a Shiba Inu standing on its hind legs, sort of like this, and then occasionally pumping a little paw in the air with like a triumphant smile. And the text says, "How's it going?" It's going pretty well, Snow White Rose. Thank you very much. It has been a week. It has been a busy few weeks, actually. But I'm kind of getting to... You know how like life is just a series of saying, as long as I get this week out of the way, I'll be okay? It's one of those. So anyway, right. Let's see if the guy's in.
What do you want?
Fucking hell. Hello.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye. What do you want, lass?
How's the audio? I might crank it up a little bit. Don't say that word. Let's ask about Hobbs Barrow.
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why do you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
Yes?
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years.
What?
The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last
What?
time.
Last time? I've turned the game up a bit, but let me know if it needs to go up a bit more. Yeah, as many of you have noticed, someone's actually in. Someone's actually in their home. Goodness me. It's quite impressive. Zanana Zero says, "Is this replacing Prey? I really hope so. I'm worried Johnny's going to have a heart attack." No. Prey is basically this is a live stream, but Prey is part of a weekly series called Press Any Chiodini, which is all pre-recorded. So no, Prey is continuing. Although I don't think I'm going to be able to get an episode out this week because there has been a lot going on. But I'll talk about that later on. I got 2 super chats. Ivy has done a super chat saying, "So glad you're carrying on with this, Johnny. Had a panic attack at my Tai Chi class today and had to leave, so this is just what I need." I'm very sorry to hear it, Ivy, but at least you recognised it and did get out of there. That sounds sucky. I hope you're being kind to yourself. Panic attacks are no joke, and yeah, they're exhausting in my experience. So yeah, just chill out and we'll have a nice, relaxing, potentially horrible time poking around Hobbs Barrow. Grumsons has done a super chat saying, "Writing from my new flat, with money from my new job, sending you and the LSPs mountains of love, and stay away from Wicker Men, Welsh Island cultists, and Christians. Just Christians, also." Thank you, Grumsons. Congratulations on the new flat and the new job. That sounds like a lot of upheaval in a short space of time, but it all sounds for the good. Animus Deus Zero says, this is also a super chat, saying the cat must be Mr. Shoulder. Probably not, but that would be funny. I mean, I'm not going to rule that out at this point. I think that's a valid theory. And Levi Coffee has done a super chat saying, "Popping in with a fiver to say hiya, or watch on VOD. If you don't finish today, hopefully you'll continue next week. Thanks for being you." Thanks very much, Levi. Thanks for being you. And, Highwee says, "How about Welsh mainland cultists? Asking for a friend. They're all fine. Wouldn't worry about that." Aidan Folks has done a super chat. The super chat is of a pear, but this pear seems to have arms and legs and a face, but also sunglasses. And basically it's kind of facing away from the screen, and then keeps turning around and pulling down its glasses, and kind of being like, I can't... Is that a thumbs up? Oh, it's a wave. Okay. And just being like, "Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey yourself, Aidan Folks. It's good to see you. Hope you're all right." Right. With that said and done, let us ask about last time.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up.
Uh-oh.
Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Ah.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
Keeping it light then?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
Right. Okie dokie then. Eto Parinka has done a super chat saying... Dave Gresham says, "Right, this is chill." Eto Parinka has done a super chat saying, "Hello Johnny, enjoy a coffee on me. Love your commentary on this game. Thank you for being an amazing blanket for minds." Oh, I've never been called that before. That's a lovely thing to say. A blanket for minds. It's kind of like gently smothering everyone. Thank you for everyone typing "bastard" like Sean Bean. He does sound like Sean Bean, but it keeps getting caught by the filter. Orthogonalus says, "Oh no, did I just miss a recap of what's happened so far?" Yes, but we're only just into the start of this stream. If you go back to the beginning and watch at 1.5 speed, you should be able to catch up. But basically, there's a spooky barrow. We want to excavate it. Everyone's no one's being accommodating about letting us there. And we're trying to convince this man whose land it's on to let us in. So,
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
good. And your dead... Well, do we want to ask about his dead brother?
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
What?
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The landers reclaimed it.
Okay.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
No one has.
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How?
But he wasn't
I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
But he wasn't in when we went to his house. Or maybe he was and he was just dead. Where are you, Leonard Shoulder? Lord Panswick. Who's Lord Panswick again?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see.
All right. Now let's get permission to excavate, hopefully.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No.
Yeah.
Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Okay. As you wish. I'm afraid I won't take no for an answer, Mr. Bryden. Or wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there? We'll try that one, probably. But first, Wings of Eternia has done a very generous super chat. Thank you very much. Saying, after next week, we'll be back to being a full-time VOD squadder as I will be starting my new job. Hey, congratulations. Thank you all for being here between work. Joke. I wrote a paper on how pictures of plants are evil. It's my photosynthesis. Fucking hell. Thank you, Wings of Eternia, for that slightly tortured pun.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see it?
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here,
I
lass.
have.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
Proof?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Oh no! Any Tom, Dick or Harry? My name's Thomasina. Shit.
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra now.
Ah, now. Don't go inside. Please read these letters.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see.
Indeed.
Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting out to do with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Well, well, well. Moriax42 says, quick to the deed poll office. Yes, I'm not any old Tom, Dick or Harry yet. Yet? Now. Words hard. Right, here we go. Look at that strut. I'm gonna excavate a barrel. Not barrel, barrow.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
Indeed. Should have brought a lot of things, Thomasina. Let's have a look at a stone. Arr.
AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to.
The nice which says Thomasina girl bussing her way across to the Barrow.
Someone has carved the letters AR into the stone. Finally, here it is.
Here we go.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's square-ish. We did it, everyone. We've made it to Hobbs Barrow. Dominate eyes.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow.
Oh, West Kennet Long
This should make
Barrow.
a fine entry for my book.
I know him well.
What secrets do you conceal, I wonder?
Mr. Tom for the Win says, oh shit, it's the Womble's Run. And Dominate Eye says, oddly upbeat music for going to do something that we've been told could ruin our life, but okay.
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Ah,
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come.
alright. Statue with boobs
Are
in
you
the
ready
background
for
there.
your
There we go.
first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy.
Alright. Mr. Tom for the Win says the real Hobbs Barrow was the memories we made along the
Daddy
way.
told me I should always carry a trowel on my excavations.
Yeah, hang on. Let's use trowel with statue. Carrie choices, maybe her dad was one of the people who went to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Nothing here.
Aiden Fluke says, but she had to borrow a trowel last week. Yes, but her equipment hadn't arrived yet. Thomasina! Are we laughing at boobs? We are, look. Use trowel with dirt.
No treasures here.
Damn it! Animus Deus Zero is on a super chat saying, that smell, earthy and sweet. No corpses, surely. Indeed.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
Dirt. Here we go. Dirt.
Treasure.
Treasure, yes. Oh! Diddle-diddle-diddle-ding!
Daddy, I found the treasure. Look.
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation.
Hooray!
That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
It's so old and precious, I buried it in the garden for you, my little bird. Yeah, Mark Cohen says, hello, pals. Hello, Mark. How are you doing? It's got your weak granda in there.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here.
Now, we
I
are...
must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Come on, we're like 20 minutes up the road from his house. Come on. Mark Cohen says, oh, so tired. Same, buddy. The same. I started this week extremely tired, and I've continued much in the same way. The nice which says, I reckon that inside there's going to be a smaller barrow. Girl
Darkness
bossing.
falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
Alright. Yasmin W says, she's very optimistic for someone in a creepy town with a creepy barrow. Yeah. On a cold, dark night, on a cold, dark street, with a cold, dark barrow and a goat!
I don't wish to risk waking it
Oh,
up.
come on.
It's fast asleep.
Oh.
I wonder what goats dream of.
Do goats dream of electric, I don't know. Bucket.
This is not mine. The empty bucket smells of rancid milk.
Why are you smelling an empty bucket? Fields Gate. Moenfell says, that's a lot of rope for one goat. Maybe they maybe it has like a day leash and a night leash.
I don't wish to risk waking it up.
Timothy Thomas is on a super chat saying, hey Johnny, hope you're well. Really looking forward to seeing where the game takes us today. Well, the game's meant to be taking us back to the inn, but I'm not sure which way I'm meant to be going. This is the problem with... Ah, yeah. Off the side of... No? Aha, there we go. There's our fairy circle. Where we found the doll. That was upsetting, wasn't it? Is the cake lady still there? There was a woman who wouldn't sell us cake last week because we didn't have any money. But we spent the money buying a pint for a man who said he'd give us information. He then passed out. It wasn't great. Oh, does someone live here? Is someone in? Hello?
No one here.
Oh, it's a real pea super, isn't it? Foggy, foggy, foggy. Oh! These men having... Oh no, they're having a... I was like, they're having a fight? They're about to fight?
Mr. Crozier is enjoying a large mug of ale.
Good for Mr. Crozier. Hello, Mr. Crozier.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil.
You're
lass.
welcome.
'Tis truly a
A
beauty.
child told me
You're
not to take
most
it,
welcome.
but I took it. Lord Panswick.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Mark Cohen says, put man through table.
How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today.
Yay!
The most recent is always the best.
Aw.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Shit title.
I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such?
Bones too, no doubt.
Sure.
No.
Ah.
I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there.
Marissa J.
How's your book coming along then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Marissa J says, Mr. Crozier suffers from Regency bias. A lovely conversation. Can't help noticing this man is playing Five-Finger Fillet in the corner.
It's Herbert, the local stray.
Hello, Herbert.
I don't wish to wake him up.
Ah, you won't wake anyone up, will you?
He's engaged in a bout of pinfinger. Such a
Pinfinger?
brutal hobby.
Is that what it's called? I thought it was called like Five-Finger Fillet or Five-Finger Fillet.
Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it.
Fuck. Good evening, sir. Right.
A fearsome-looking brute of a man.
Alright, fucking hell.
This local chap looks thoroughly intoxicated.
Well, let's talk to them.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing
Oh,
coming.
goodness.
I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss
Oh,
off.
fucking hell.
You heard the man.
Charming.
Christ alive.
It's Mr. Stanley Kemp, the proprietor of the Plough and Furrow.
Goddamn right.
He has the serious and worn-out facial expression of a man who deals with drunkards on a nightly basis.
Speaking of which, let's get a pint.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Mr. Shoulders home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Papa Roach!
So you've met our vicar then?
Yes.
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
Being
You
dead?
tell me.
Being a cat?
I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected
Yes,
to
yes,
that
yes,
place.
yes, yes.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
Shan't.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Just give me... Look. Just
A mug
pour.
of your finest ale, please.
Barman.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you.
2p for a pint, eh?
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
It's too...
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
I'm not sure about the Lordman. Everyone seems to like him, which is weird, because here they're just like, no one's seen him, or I won't tell you, or... suspicious. Suspicious. A universally loved, titled man in a position of power.
Cyril seems gruff and unwelcoming, but I sense he may be a kind man under this facade.
He fucking hates the railway, though, doesn't he?
Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Yeah.
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think?
Ooh.
Now bugger off and leave me to me
Yep.
drink.
Right.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
Let's just go to bed.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Damn right. Go to bed.
Miss Bateman,
Yes. Oh,
how are you?
fucking hell.
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Okay. So, Mr. Tillett is a bit of a drunk. We know this because this is the man who was like, I'll tell you about Mr. Shoulder if you buy me a pint. He then fell asleep at the table, went to the toilet and ran away. But now he wants to buy us a drink. So let's start a poll. Start a Q&A? Is that a thing I can do? Oh, that's new. Thanks, YouTube. Maybe I'll try that out sometime. Pint? Yes. No. Add third option. Badger about health. Well, let's let that poll run. In the meantime, I've got a super chat. Hello, Watson. From Zega Genesis saying, 2 bros die, go to hell, and are forced to break rocks forever. Bro 1 says, I wish I had a protein shake. Bro 2 laughs and replies, pfft, there's no way in hell. Cameron says, wind your neck in, Thomasina. Anonymous says, slap him. Mary201W says, we are owed that pint. 68% of you want me to have a drink with the man. Wow, lots of you really want... Okay. No is on 12% and Badger on Health is on 22%. Looks like maybe we're having a pint then. Griffin Rayner says, get info and then slap him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we slapped him last week. Because he wanted a kiss. Alright. Let's do it.
One won't hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Oh,
Take your seat, Miss
I
Bates.
regret this.
I shall return with the goods.
Ray PW says, I want Thomasine to have a pint, just not with that man. Yeah.
To Leonard's shoulder.
Wherever he may be.
Where is he?
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
Any port in a storm, I guess.
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger.
WhoMD21 says, break bottle on Tillett.
He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
Ooh.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Who's Agnes?
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Not if Agnes is going to come in and bust us in the face.
My mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the
That was
moors.
you.
Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
We've seen it.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett.
Yeah.
I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Heavy.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
Woof.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur.
Orthogonalist says, more pints. Daniel Copper
Now
says,
then, enough of this
the
wallowing.
voice acting in this game
Let
is
us
so
be merry.
good. It is.
Another round.
Another round. No.
I really shouldn't.
No. No more.
But I did.
Oh, fuck.
And another after that. and another.
The nice witch says, "I toast to you, never telling that story again." And Animus Deus Zero did a super chat saying, gently use your fist until he becomes sleepy. I think it was worth it to get that information. We've made an ally, but oh no. Oh dear.
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Oh, that's nice. There we go, that's good. Phew. All right.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull.
Please don't come in, the scary cat. Emma Benton says, "Johnny, what are you doing?" Cringing! What do you think I'm doing, Emma Benton? Now, I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure the moon is not meant to be that large. Katie Butler says, "Drinks a whiskey drink, he likes a lager drink. Soda drink, he drinks an overton. Sings the songs that remind him of the what the fuck. Sings the songs that remind him of the better times. Mr. Shoulder?"
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go. One more thing. This is not a dream.
Michael Warman says, "Welcome to Molman in the morning. Good Molman to you." Oh, wow. Richard Ashton says, "Spooky cat time, not looking so bad now."
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
Yeah. Fuck that. Oh. What the fuck?
What's this?
Ah, shit.
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
What? Day 1. Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. And how? I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it will be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here, and not give up by day 3 of the excavation, as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife, and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. Day 4. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow! Such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea gravidarum. I am sure she shall be pleased with it on my return. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Theta, Epsilon. Okay. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the seventh Archontic? Grumson says, morning sickness. Oh, nausea gravidarum. Is that a fancy? Is that a Latinate way of saying morning sickness? Okay. All eyes must face toward the seventh Archontic. When the sun and the two moons meet, their guardian shall be defeated. Here's a bad drawing of. Oh, it's two vipers and a moon. And a circle with a dot here, or two circles with a dot here, and two circles with a dot here. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. And the nice switch says, "Aw, two snakes kissing." Yeah, look. Right.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash.
Yeah, take that.
I don't recognise the handwriting.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Maybe. Should we... Are we going to change...
The wardrobe looks old.
Are we going to change clothes, maybe?
I've hung my dress inside.
Okay.
Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
Okay, right, fine.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bailey?
None of your fucking business.
Quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I've felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it
Well,
Manifested out of thin air. Alright, are we going to continue accusing Mr. Kemp, or are we going to relent? Animus Deus Zero has done a super chat saying, by the way, I'm from this town, no Barrows here. None that you know about, or are willing to admit to, Animus Deus Zero. Thank you for the super chat, but I don't believe you. Hope you all enjoyed the door going. It's been a while, it feels like, since that's happened. Okay. What do we reckon? Naka says never piss off your barman. Alright, let's do a poll on this one. Shall we... Oh, one sec. Shall we continue to accuse or relent? Ask your community. Amaya Akane says, relent, we owe him lots of money. Dominate I says, yeah, in fairness, I don't think you can slide a whole journal under a door. I know, right? It's interesting. Relent, think of your tab. All of you very concerned about the booze. Animus Deus Zero has done a super chat saying, you shouldn't believe me. Heh. Right. No, I shan't. You shouldn't believe me. Right. 90% of you want to relent. That's pretty clear cut.
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there.
J. Doe says maybe he slid it under one page at a time. Yeah, that book's thick and it has a stone strapped to it. That didn't slide under the door.
Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Bunch of shit, mate. Oh, I want to do a poll on this one as well. This is an interesting one. Start a poll. Show. Oops, wrong keyboard. Show. I don't know if I trust him, to be perfectly honest with you. He's lied to us before. But 74% of you have immediately voted for Oyi. Orthogonalist says, "Ah, yes, this is the village. This is the journal of Steve in the village. He's like really into snakes." All right. 122 votes. It's currently on Oyi. Cameron says you should have made it a less funny option, Johnny. Yeah, that's on me, isn't it? 125 votes. There are 305 of you watching. If you can vote, / if you can be bothered, please vote. Meredy Ship says, never tell anyone anything. Petrolia says, look, this story obviously has an awful end based on the journal entry, so if ever to YOLO, it's now. Alright. 148 votes. Are we gonna... Yeah, alright, we'll show Stanley.
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail.
Wow, what a surprise,
Neither can I.
Stanley.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with
Fuck
it.
off, Stanley.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes,
Yeah.
but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Well done, Stanley. Well done, Stanley. Look at this weird rock I found. Ah, there's a picture on the rock. It's weird. Yes, Stanley. Colin Lasser says, there are 2 rules. Number 1, never tell someone everything. And Corvus Albright has done a super chat saying, Barrow haiku for Barrow haiku time. Barrows are plenty. Also, they claim, lying pricks. Just like Pootie Tang. What the fuck is Pootie Tang? Corvus? What is that? Right, let's ask about the dream. Maybe he'll be able to shed light on that. Stanley.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
Fuck it, let's go for it.
I was at Hobbs Barrow,
Oh?
but everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
Not much.
That I should leave it alone.
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
You're right, give us the goods. Tell us. Stanley. Oh, I don't know about Hobbs Barrow. Yes, you fucking do.
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow.
Oh?
Hence the name, Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, Hob.
Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course.
Of course.
Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Don't go near that
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
In a few
Goodbye.
days for the paper. I love how he's like, stay away from Barrow. But open your mind to things. But stay away. You'll learn more, but stay away. Knife! A knife!
The knife is stuck deep in the table.
Let's have it. Jesus, don't hold it like that.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Don't! You're holding it by the blade!
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Right.
I don't need to use the filthy lavatories.
No, all right. You don't need to use the filthy lavatories. We've got a crate of tools in the alley behind this place. Let's go get a bloody crowbar. Right.
Right.
Oh.
I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow.
It's market
and
day.
Find out where this journal came from. I've just noticed this matchbox is completely damp from the rain. The match is no use to me anymore.
Oh, that's bad. Not sure about that. Who MD says Mark was right. Put man through table.
Perhaps I have something in here that could help me get the knife unstuck.
Yes.
No, there's nothing useful here.
Oh. The cat. The cat's up there. Herbert, Wadget Eye Games says, wow, this game sucks. Whoever published this must be a hack.
It's Herbert,
Come now,
the local
Wadget Eye
stray.
Games.
I don't wish to wake him up.
Ah, there's nothing in there.
I suspect the barrels are empty.
There's nothing.
Perhaps I...
Nothing in the crates to help. No crowbar. I was so convinced. Dang it.
She is busy setting up her stall.
Let's talk to her.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Jesus fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Wow, no one likes us here. No one at all. Ah, Father Roach. Oh my god, I completely forgot. We came across Father Roach last week, just like having a weird attack of ill humours, and we had to bleed him. I'd completely forgotten about that. Corvus Albright is on a super chat saying, Johnny, it was a very ridiculous movie film from the 90s. Oh, Pootie Tang? Pootie Tang. It's a very ridiculous film from the 90s. It gets a reference in Scary Movie 3, suggesting its distribution is just as deadly as the in-movie tape from The Ring. Alright.
Father Roach still looks rather pallid.
Alright, Papa Roach.
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again.
Oh.
Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
No.
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed.
I forgot he sounds like Peter Serafinowicz pretending to be Terry Wogan. Who's feeling it? Who's feeling it?
Do you recognise this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Dickhead.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
Alright. CookieCat94 is on a super chat saying, I wanted to find out more about my ancestors. This isn't... I'm not going to like where this is going. CookieCat94 has done a super chat saying, I wanted to find out more about my ancestors, so I did a little digging and got thrown out of the cemetery in the process. Okay, it was actually quite good. Shout out to the East Side crew. Shout out to the West Side crew.
What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography.
Alright.
Did you make it yourself?
Fuck off.
No, never mind.
Not every object I show you came specifically from me. Shout out to Jason Phil. Easy.
What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
Cat 94 says, turns out it was a dead end and I was digging in the wrong cemetery. A grave error was made along the way. Goodness me.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh yes, a rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land, something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Oh.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture.
That dog was
Let us move
barking
on.
in the game, by the
Thanks
way.
for your time.
Lord be with you.
Watson doesn't bark like that. Pink Magpie says, sadly I shall have to catch rest on VOD after work with dramatic teenagers. Good luck. Stay safe, everyone, and Johnny, keep being the utter gem of a human that you ate. That's a typo and a half, isn't it? Thank you very much. Pink Magpie says, slap papa. Take care, Pink Magpie. I want that knife. How do we get that knife? Maybe the lady will sell knife grease if we come back later. J. Doe says Watson doesn't bark with the acoustics of a village square. She tends not to, no. Bark. The Ammonite's gone from the door. Okay, so why don't we could go back to talk to Thingy. Naka says, is the rock usable? We have a rock? Oh, the rock! The journal stone. Oh, I'm up for it. Yeah, sure, why not? Aiden Folk says crowbar, maybe? I was trying to find a crowbar in our creative tools, and yet we did not have any. Well, this thing's quite important to our quest, but sure, let's,
I can't see how that...
Okay, no. Chisel?
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already has been.
Will says, just had a phone conversation with a recruiter that ended with her requesting me to take the Glassdoor reviews with a pinch of salt. I don't think I will. Glav?
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
Alright. Just checking. Lantern? What if we heated it? Use journal with knife.
No, that's not it.
That's not it, no. Dang it. We've already tried the trowel, and it won't work, alas. Stanley? Oh, let's ask about Miss Tompkins.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
All right.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Okay.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Oh, God, it's so horrible. Don't hold it like that.
I'm not strong enough to pull this out with my bare hands.
All right, well, it's not going anywhere. So Rexal has done a super chat saying Ross Kemp will smash the pub up. Probably will and all. Okay. Should we go bother the Barrow man? Let's see what our to-do list is like. Explore Bewley. Yeah. Convince Mr. Bryden. Find out. Okay, should ask around more about the things. Corvus Albright has done a super chat saying knife envy haiku for knife haiku time. Phallic metal length. It's much longer than mine is. Give it a handy. Corvus Albright. Goodness me. I'm not sure about that, you know. Anyone we can ask about? No, no one's in the church. All right. Corvus, that was rude. Aha.
Thomasina!
Hello.
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all
I
right?
couldn't keep up drinking with
I'm
you.
not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye. My head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain.
Is it now?
Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
Andreas Blum has done a super chat saying, finished this yesterday, had to play it after watching last week. Perfect way to kick off spooky season. Tell Sam they were brilliant. Enjoy these spooky units of currency with which to acquire some haunted potions. Or beer. What is beer if not water haunted by the ghost of sugar? Right.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree.
Ooh.
Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Whom? I was thinking, what if we showed it? Actually, no. It would be a bad idea to show it to the dude on whose land Hobbs Barrow resides, because he says his brother went mad. Will says that's the noise I was looking for. Thank you, Johnny. How did you know?
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
Oops.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Okay.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
About last night. No, the stone.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water.
Thanks.
What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur.
Will says, feels like we probably shouldn't eat anything at Mother Mildred's or give her our name. I agree.
Shouldn't you be manning the station?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Who did that
Capital. Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Folk.
Oh, you know.
Local
folk.
Yeah.
Hogwash.
Hogwash!
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Like for gravid...
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Like for...
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
Sarah! What if she makes potions for gravid nausea? I think she might know who owns the journal. So, who was it you said? Louis Fairman says, just saying, but Tillet is stood by a crossroads. Significant? Possibly. Alright, let's go find this cottage. Batty wrong legs. Ah!
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father.
Goodbye, father.
Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Oh, Thomasina.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Oh, no.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
Absolutely wild. Cyrexel says, can't they just do the diddly doodly thing? It's... yeah, it's quite a lot, isn't it, Cy? Garina Rain has done it. Garina Rain has done a super sticker in chat. The sticker is of a pear. The pear has arms and legs and a face. And in its hand, its wretched hand, is a white ceramic mug. In the mugs, there sloshes a viscous red liquid. I suspect it might be blood. The pear keeps thrusting the mug toward the screen as if to say, look, I have a mug of blood, and I fear no consequences. Ugh. Now, this is the hole where a badger was. I remember that. Let's not go badger the badger. Catherine Mason says, I missed most of this, but I'm sure I'd still be as confused as I am now if I had. Yeah, to be honest with you, like, a lot's happened, but also, it's not that hard to jump in. Like, we're trying to get permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow, which has lots of spooky tales around it. The man who owns the land is superstitious and won't let us go there because bad things happened to his brother in there. Somebody slipped us a journal and we're trying to find out who. Resin! And we found some resin.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
Okay. What if we used trowel with resin?
I've collected some waxy resin.
Cool. Woman, berries, woman, berries. 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 Woman, berries.
It's the old woman I saw at Bewley Station. They look somewhat like juniper berries.
Woman, berries. Alex Simpkin has done a super sticker of a rhinoceros wearing a yellow t-shirt that's running, like Naruto running, like arms back. And like is going so fast that their hind legs are just like a spinning blur. Thank you very much, Alex. Are you suggesting we run away? Because I can't blame you for wanting to. That was disquieting. Nick Jeffries on a super chat saying, hi Johnny, I hope you're doing well. I, on the other hand, finally got the plague. Spent most of this week seemingly trying to cough my ribcage out. I'm sorry to hear it, Nick. I hope you have a swift and smooth recovery. You made a good job of things not getting it thus far, but I hope you're all right. Lots of you saying she's making slow berries. I make slow gin. I make slow gin. It's nice.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that.
Oh no.
I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Right.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. Your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
Shit!
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
He was hurt in Hobbs Barrow. Carrie Choice says, I knew it. Yeah, Carrie, you called that early doors. Bloody hell. Meredy Ship has done a super sticker of just like a yellow emote face with no mouth and eyes that seem to say, "What the fuck?" Thank you, Meredy. What the fuck indeed. Dun dun dun. Let's ask more about our dad.
Why was my father in Bewley?
You were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
I understand you might be able to help me comprehend the contents of this journal.
A journal, you say?
Yes, it was slipped under my door. I have no idea who it belongs to. It contains peculiar drawings and strange passages. Arthur Tillett told me you might be able to help.
I'm not a witch, you know.
That's okay.
I didn't think you were, Ms. Walker.
Good. Well, let me take a look then. These drawings mean nothing to me, I'm afraid.
Oh.
But I think this belonged to your father.
Why do you say that?
This journal contains an account of when I met him, you see. You don't recognise your own father's handwriting.
It's been so many years since I've seen it.
Will says, I really do feel like we're prejudging this lovely old woman. She's the first person who's given us information without making us do odd jobs. Yeah, indeed. A very, very good point. Oof. Nick Jeffries done a super chat saying, quick thanks to the Skellies for the kind thoughts. They are a nice bunch.
What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue.
A.W.
Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind.
Oh no, it was A.R., wasn't it?
The Moors are steeped in folklore.
Will says, and she's got a nice wee house and an upbeat attitude. I bet she makes a belting cake. Good point. Excavation.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
That's bad.
Hogwash.
Hogwash.
My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
Ooh.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
What if our father never escaped the Barrow and has been replaced by just sort of just like a version of him?
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town.
A changeling,
I also
there
know
we
he
go.
invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see.
Where the fuck is he, though?
Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Ooh, Moenfels says maybe his soul is still stuck there. Curious. Will says, Goblin, ask about Goblin. I'm going to ask about Goblin.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of and someone round here will have a story about it.
Mr. Blobby.
My thoughts precisely.
Ugh, invoked the name of the evil one.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
About that.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
He's
doing just
Blobs
fine.
Barrow says, no, Snottenbass says, Blobs Barrow?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Fernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
This is incredible. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes.
That's right.
The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
They were hacking up bits
never
of the
met
wood.
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker.
Right. Well, also these berries.
They look somewhat like juniper
Oh, not
berries.
sloe berries, but you use juniper berries to make gin, but then you use sloes to make sloe gin once you've already got gin. Forgive me.
The cottage is nestled cosily in the woods.
You're right, it is. Oh, wait, have we already passed the place where... We've already passed the
Miss
place.
Bateman?
Yes.
Yes.
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Yeah.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
Fair.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Tell me, when did Salaman the Wise abandon reason for madness? Ah!
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
Ah, shit.
I'm playing with Josephine.
Yeah.
She can wait. This is very important.
Wow, we're grumpy. Last time we ever giggled at a pair of carved stone tits.
What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No!
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Miss Bowes will look after you. She's got a cracking sound system. I don't think Father did come off a horse. I think Father had his soul stolen by a hobgoblin. Come now, Josephine.
Josephine.
Yes, Josephine, come on.
Josephine, it's time to go inside now.
Hugh says, putting an ox on a horse was always going to lead to a bad fall. Yeah, fair. So that's how Father got injured.
Where did Mummy go?
Bakewell. Went to Bakewell. So yeah, this is where we couldn't get through yesterday because they were hacking up the trees. That makes sense. But now we can go see the... Well, we've gone and seen Mildred. We know that...
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
Whoa! Should we go back into the hole? Actually, yeah. Why? We could check it again.
I shan't be visiting the badgers again.
Damn it.
I was lucky to escape it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry for skipping the dialogue there. That was a mistake.
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley.
Arthur?
Arthur?
Oh, fuck.
Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
Oh,
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods.
Oh, God.
It will come back to me.
Oh, God.
You say your father were in Bewley?
Oh, God.
Yes, Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Please turn around. Or don't turn around. Right. Do we tell him about the dream or no? I have started a poll. Meredy Shep has done a super chat saying, calling it now, this whole sordid affair is the fault of the villagers tripping on berries. Something, something... cobbler goblins. Dominate Ice says, this is where the priest got sick. It is where the priest got sick. Will says, nobody cares about your dreams. Nobody cares about your dreams. Nobody cares about your dreams. Nick Jeffries on Super Chat saying, I was watching Australian MasterChef and one contestant made a meringue and everyone cheered. I was surprised as I thought Aussies would boomerang. Wow. Oof. Metal Magpie says, oh God, he was the third man, wasn't he? He might be too young for that. Or maybe not. I don't know. If he's in his, 40s or something. 70% of you have voted for Tell About Dream. Let's go for it then.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again.
I'm actually a little scared.
I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur? Arthur, are you listening? Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories.
Turn around, drunk guy. The nice switch says, I went to eat food. Why won't this man look at us? He's saying that he doesn't remember. He was like, he was trying to remember something. But this is also where the priest got sick. Moenfeld says, blood let him. Oh my God, do we need to go get that knife? We need to go get the knife. We've got some resin now, that's good. So we'll roll up a fatty later on. A dog! Hello.
Hey, boy.
Hello. Why weren't we able to pet the dog? Moenfeld says, wait, resin with knife for better grip? That's what I'm hoping. Where'd the dog go? Arthur's gone. Amaya says, badger hole? Dog's probably not down the badger hole, but we'll have a look. Will says, Johnny, do you rat like that in real life when people aren't where you left them?
I shan't be visiting.
Yeah. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Mix, I have object permanence. You've always struck me as someone with object permanence, says Will, but there we go. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Let's go to the pub and try and use the resin on the table. Wait a minute! Hello, Mr. Crozier.
Good day.
Hey up.
Oh, the thing's on the other side of the door. Got it. Stuck knife.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the plough and furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
Oh, sick. Alright.
That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much.
Great. Will says, what's reassuring is that Johnny and I both went for the exact same joke there. Mm-hmm.
What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Ooh.
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle. Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies.
All right.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Just curious.
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
Okay.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were he here for?
That's what I intend to find out. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Okie dokie. Now, if we go threaten the guy who has the barrow on his land, perhaps, because now we have a knife, perhaps we can do it that way. Ah, Wally! Where's Wally? There
Hello,
he is.
Wally.
Go away!
Fuck off.
You gave the door back to my sister.
Yeah, I did.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
Yep.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
The road disappears over the horizon.
Oh, yeah.
I see nothing but moorland.
Okay. Where should we go? Where should we go? To do. Explore Bewley. Let's get local folklore. Who else can we go see?
This must belong to someone.
Carrie says, check shoulder? Yes. Which way is shoulder, though? Mr. Shoulder's cottage. Oh, you can just fast travel there. Shit. Right.
Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive.
Damn it. But, is there still stuff on the washing line? Yes, there is. Okay.
I do not wish to harass the rooster.
Dang it.
I've no desire to...
Knife the door, everyone says. Alright.
I'm not sure what that would achieve. They are dry. Mr. Shoulder must have dropped the matching glove. What was he doing in the alley? It
Oh!
was rather rude of him not to come inside and see me.
Anonymous says moonstone, like the drawing with the snakes. A good point.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. That's a peculiar idea.
It's not a peculiar idea. Look at the journal. Are we going to take it?
That is not coming off.
Bollocks.
I can't see how that...
Alright. Should we go back to the Devil's Toe? There's Mr. Bryden's farm, Mildred Walker's cottage.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. The Devil's Toe, a local landmark.
Oh! Amaya says also the read buttons in the items menu is in the shape of the moon and the snake's mouth. Yeah. Mildred's cottage, Mr. Bryden's farm. We should go back to Mr. Bryden's farm. Is there anywhere else we can go first? So there's Mildred's cottage. Can we have some berries, please, Mildred?
What are those berries you're picking?
Aha.
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see.
Will says that's a triple goddess moon. Use knife with berries.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Get berries. Alright. Map. Mr. Bryden's farm. Uh-oh.
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
Crow. Ah!
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just wait.
Clearly not nothing.
Now go inside.
Yeah, I find burning something innocuous really upsets me too.
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
Paige! Paige!
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
Fucking hell. Ooh. Hello.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
I don't wish to give that away.
Fine. Titan Uranus has done a super chat saying, Abrax, was she burning an IKEA catalogue? Must have been.
No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
Off with you.
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
Ha! Take that away from me. I'll be having none of that.
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Yes.
By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
He comes out with a rail
I
gun.
waited for what felt like an age.
We're going in.
I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me.
Good Luck or a Quick Death has done a super chat. The super chat is blank because Good Luck or a Quick Death is a generous and stoic person. Thank you, Good Luck or a Quick Death. I hope you are very well. Okay. Marissa J says, year 34 of the Second Age. AWM Perry is on a super chat saying, so she's gone there with a knife looking for something? Is she going to rob Bryden? Oh, boo! Boo! Boo, all of you! Boo!
The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Kaz. Snack.
Incredible! A pear!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
So I can...
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
Nope.
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Bullshit!
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck,
Yeah,
lass.
come on.
Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
Ta-ra.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
See, the thing is, right, it's very exciting that we finally got permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. That felt great. But then the tone of this voice acting, which, again, is very good. My friend Sam has done a brilliant job. They are great at their job. But it does make me feel like perhaps we're not in for a great time. Let's have another one. Let's have a listen.
As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate.
It is just quite ominous, isn't it? So, we'll see how it goes. First, I've got two, the note which says, Christ, Thomasina, read the room. Can you dig it for me as well, please? I got two super chats. The Forgotten Storytellers is on a super chat saying, just popping into the live because I always miss them now that I'm back in the States. Hi, you are the best, but now I must continue preparing my lesson plans for my next class. Catch the rest on VOD. Thank you so much for the super chat and for the kind words. That is very kind of you, the Forgotten Storytellers. And assuming you're watching this now in the future, hello! I hope the future is nice. Thomas Ogden's done a super chat saying, hi Johnny and LSPs, hope you've all had a better week than I have. Oh no. My question this time is, what's your favourite thing about running the Ox Venture? I think it's the fact that I know that they can roll with whatever I throw at them, but also sometimes I don't need to plan that thoroughly, because I'm like, they'll come up with something weird, and it'll be something better than I can come up with by myself. So it's just I think at this point, it's just the long practiced ease with which we play D&D with one another, where it's just like, I'll throw this at them, that'll be quite funny, and I'll see what they do. It's pleasant, it's nice. Dr. Moss has done a super chat saying, everyone thinks it was so mysterious, but Samuel just wanted to borrow some stuff. I can remember exactly what, though. Dr. Moss. Goodness me. Those were... I mean, they were creative. I'll give you that. Thank you for the super chat, and I guess for the puns. And, oh yeah, excuse me. AWM Perry has done a super chat saying, Johnny, did you ever play the Lost Horizon games? I don't think I did. I think I remember being in the room when the second one was announced, if that's what I'm thinking about. Hang on, let me just have a quick look. I don't think so. The Nice Rich says, Eek, I gotta go to work. Take care, Skellies. Careful excavating yon Barrow. Oh, I'll be scareful, alright. Scareful. Right. Lost Horizon game. No, I've never touched these at all. Are they good? What was I thinking about? Lost Planet, maybe, or something. I don't know. Anyway. Right.
There was no doubt in my mind that Father was the stricken man he spoke of.
Yes.
You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse.
Oh, Chaos says, hey, the Scottish Parliament has just passed a rent freeze and eviction ban. Good work on not being Tories. That's fucking great news. Well done, Scotland. Right. Oh yeah, we're talking to Mother.
Why did you lie to me?
Ooh.
To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps?
Oh, the derision. Doesn't help that I'm not, I can picture Sam saying all this stuff.
You failed.
Captain Shiny's on a super chat. Will says, yeah, because you were a child, and telling you that your dad was cursed by an ancient tomb isn't really suitable? Good point. Captain Shiny's on a super chat saying, well, on the plus side, I think Thomasina survives, or she wouldn't be able to make these comments from the future, though she might become a vampire or possessed or something. Okay, maybe not good news. I mean, this screen is black. She could be caved in the Barrow. These could be her dying thoughts. Which is fun. Okay.
And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
Oh, no. Well, off to the Barrow.
Ah, the smell of damp soil and rotting vegetation.
Let's go see the goat. Let's see if it's awake. Hello.
Easy girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
Aww. Ooh. Dominate Eye says, he did say no, you kept asking, Thomasina. Indeed. And Will says, that bloke I begged and coerced into digging up a cursed tomb shouldn't have let me. Have some responsibilities for your actions, Thomasina. Fucking hell. Yeah, good point. Alright.
This is the way to Hobbs Barrow, across the furrows.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We need to find, labour at the village square. You still setting up your stall?
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Good day. Piss
Oh,
off.
I'm sorry.
Fucking hell. I mean, 'tis market day, but I see no young men.
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey up.
What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
She is stalling. Titan Uranus and phone calls are just overqualified jump scares. Please. Amaya says, can we help her set up? She doesn't seem that interested.
She is busy setting up her stall.
Meredith Ship says, I am fond of pigs, but not goats. Fuck 'em. Right. I wonder if anyone's in the pub that we could hire. Ah, we'll hire this old guy.
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start an all.
Yeah, you tell him, Joe.
How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
Look, he's an old man. Let him do what he wants.
Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have
No teeth left by the end of the day.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Alright. Alright. Hello, Stanley.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Beaulieu.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Oh, random working says resin on desk drawer. Let's give it a go.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Thomas Ogden sent a super chat saying, unfortunately this week my granddad had to put his cat down, the last link to my nan, and I don't know what to do for him. He's truly on his own now. That's very sad. I'm sorry, Thomas. I mean, he's not truly on his own if he's got you.
The drawers don't open. I've
But
hung my dress aside from that.
But yeah, that is very tricky. That's upsetting. I'm sorry. Where should we go? Let's have a look at our to-do list. Explore, investigate local folklore, find workmen. Yeah. Exit. You know what? Let's have a... Oh! Oh yeah, we're here. Should we see if this guy's around? Thomas...
Mr. Long mustn't be in.
Thomas says he lives up in Nottinghamshire and I'm in Cardiff and I don't get to see him, the time to see him much, maybe once or twice a year. When my grandmother was still alive, I started write. You know what? I actually didn't write to her nearly as much as I should have, but I wrote to her once or twice, and I think she really appreciated it.
A warehouse.
You know, maybe you could write. I'm not sure. Ollie Bowes has done a super chat saying, checking in after my first SW5E game. I love DMing.
I don't need to go in there again.
I'm glad you like it, Ollie. That's tremendous. Emma Benton says, yeah, let's see if Creepy McCreeperson is available to take us to a remote location where he definitely won't be weird with us. Yeah, Emma, but also potentially something horrible could happen to him, and that might be useful for us. No one here. Let's take a 5 to 7 minute break because I am out of water and I'm quite thirsty, and I'm gonna take a moment to just ruminate on the excavation of Hobbs Barrow and see if I could, excuse me, drum up any ideas for how to find some strapping young men to help us excavate this place and make a terrible mistake that will haunt us for the rest of our lives. So, yeah. 5 to 7 minutes. Usual thing. Are you thirsty? Are you hungry? How's your posture? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to wander around? Is there anything you can do in the next 5 to 7 minutes that will enhance your enjoyment of the rest of this stream, however much of it you choose to watch? If so, do it now. If not, don't worry. There's going to be some smooth jazz and a picture of a very good dog. So I'll be back in 5 to 7 minutes. I will catch you then. Ta-ta. That's the wrong screen again. That's the wrong screen again. The wrong one. I've been doing this for like over a year. Hi friends, welcome back. How's everyone doing? Woofed. Let's try and find people to help us excavate the barrow, shall we? Marissa J says $10 on 60 skeletons being in Hobbs Barrow. Can you imagine? Right, resume. So there are no strapping young lads here. So let's try and advance time a little bit by doing the other stuff. Investigate local folklore, explore Bewley. Let's just bimble around a bit. Why is no one ever in the church? Not even the father's even in the church. Anyone having a freak out in the scary, scary clearing? Hello? Anybody? Not today. Wah!
Hello, dear.
Good day.
Sydney, must you be so unruly? Run along home now, won't you?
Man.
He's a little more handsome than your average Bewley resident.
Oh! It's amazing how... I mean, that's so backhanded, he's going to lose teeth.
He's a little more handsome than your average Bewley resident.
Look at this man. I'm not saying I'm attracted to him, but what I'm saying is everyone else around here is hideous.
He's a little more handsome than your average Bewley resident.
Good lord.
I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
James Panswick? Are you Lord James Panswick? Carrie says he was the one that hit on you back in the woods yesterday, right? Yes, correct.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
I am Lord
A
Panswick.
fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water.
I'm a loser,
See how it
baby!
tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest. Be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist.
Let's have a look then.
What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Good lord.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. And such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
Fuck off. No, certainly not.
Certainly not.
My Helen of Troy doth protest.
Fuck off.
Don't fret, my dear. When the time comes, I shall call on
Fuck
thee.
off.
If you say so, James.
Christ. Ugh. Blurg. Horrible. Paul Harrower has done a super chat saying, 2.5 years and I catch COVID now. Time to binge watch some Johnny. Oh, you had a good run, in fairness. 2.5 years without getting it. I hope it's very, very mild, and I hope you recover very swiftly. Do not push yourself. The fatigue is real. Yeah, just take care of yourself. All right.
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley.
Oh!
Only for the visitors.
Was that your dog?
Yes, his name is Sydney. Quite the excitable pup. Don't mind his bark. The little fellow wouldn't hurt a fly.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina.
Right, well, that's beside the point.
What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
Will says that is Kay's dog. Is it Kay's dog? Ah. I'm not fucking flirting.
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions.
Now let me ask you an 8th question.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Fuck off. Asshole. Not you. Not you. Just making sure. Bird! Should we go back to the town square and see if that's done it? Aha! There we go.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
Buy something or fuck off.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
Oh,
I'll be sure to
I can
browse.
just have some geese?
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Very droll, Johnny. Right, let's say something mean about the apple seller.
A jolly-looking fellow. He'd make a fine snake oil salesman.
Called it! Called it! A jolly-looking fellow. What a fucking prick.
He's selling an assortment of greasy meat pies and Scotch eggs.
Sounds great. Why are you saying it in that tone of voice, Thomasina? I know I've got no money. I can still look. Chat?
Mutton pies!
Mutton pies!
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
Nick Jeffries on the super chat saying, today was a perfect day to go on the downs and play frisbee with my dog. It didn't go that well though. I think I need a flatter, rounder dog. Genuinely enjoyed that one, Nick. Thank you very much. Will says she's come up north and now she's judging the food. Typical Londoner.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss.
They look enormous.
Would you like to try one on the house, like?
Let's just say yes.
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
Acquired.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Mutton pies!
Mutton pies! Miss Tompkins, hello.
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Mom?
How do you... I'm waiting
Oh,
for
what?
Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
No.
Who's that?
The milkman. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick.
Aye. He employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
Interesting. Oh, look, there's a man over there. We could ask him if he wants to dig up a thing.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, Ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose.
Okay.
Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no
Maybe.
milk for his lordship.
Milk.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
Aha!
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, Ma'am.
Well, does he like
I'll take
milk?
a risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me.
Okay, I'll take that risk as well.
But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
See?
So, do
Ah!
we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Didn't say what kind of milk.
But hopefully, Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
We're gonna milk a goat. That's what we're gonna fucking do.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours
2 hours
He's here
ago?
every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, Ma'am.
Thank you, Ma'am.
But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose.
Yes, yes,
won't you?
yes.
I will.
Oh, the man's gone. Come back here, that man. Where did he go? Am I being watched? Damn it. Prick. One pace. Who was that? Right, let's go to Mr. Bryden's farm. Mr. Bryden. Hello, goat. Yeah.
I should ask Mr. Bryden for permission before attempting to milk his
Oh
goat.
my god, you love asking Mr. Bryden for permission for things. Mr. Bryden, may I excavate your barrow? May I milk your goat?
What do you want?
Milk.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Alright, well that's permission, innit? Cameron says, Miss, you forgot to give us homework. Shut up, Thomasina. Miss! Right, bucket. Use bucket on... on goat. Goats.
All right, we're doing this.
Oh, fuck! What the fuck?
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what's happening to me. All this superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head.
Fucking hell! I mean... Is it gonna happen again?
I'm not going near that thing again.
Well... What if we gave it an apple?
I'm not going near that.
Right. When it... You might want to go back and add a content warning to the description and a pinned comment after this one, says Dominatai. I agree! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, content warning does sound pretty great. Naka says, yeah, that's it. Blame the goat. Goodness me. Will says, you're welcome to all the horrors you can get from Eunice. Oh, the game did at the beginning have a content warning. That's right, Si. But probably worth putting on there just in case. Fucking hell. Fuck. Where else are we going to get milk? To do. Find milk. I thought that was too straightforward, clearly. Jesus Christ. Let's, Wooden Coyote says, is that why Mr. Bryden doesn't milk the goat anymore? Probably. Don't you want to suggest badger milk? Resume. To do. Exit. Why can't I open the map? That's weird. Oh, I feel sick. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Why map not open? No. To do? Yeah. The map's disappeared. Let's just...
I should ask Mr. Bryden if he could milk the goat for
Oh,
me.
I see. Oh God, Catherine says the rope's still on the tree branch. Interact. Oh, fuck my life. Yeah, it is. Can't interact with it, but... Oh, that's horrible.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried, and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help. I'm certain of that.
Aww.
But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
Right.
See what I can do, Mr. Bryden.
Right.
I'll go to rest for a while. Ta-ra now.
Ta-ra. Let's go talk to the lady who's really, really nice. Really, really nice. Mildred Walker.
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it.
It's the urn.
I'll fetch it for you now, all right? Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it?
Head. Smash.
Mother took away all the knickknacks that used to sit on these shelves. The pot might look nicer a little closer to the light anyway.
Okay. CookieCat94 is on a super chat saying, "Did you know that milk is the fastest liquid on Earth? It's pasteurized before you even see it." Cookie Cat.
Perfect.
Apparently whale milk.
It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely.
Apparently whale milk has the consistency of toothpaste, which just is
There.
so upsetting.
I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
Fucking hell. Right, Mildred, hello.
Good day.
Yes?
Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
Yeah, but...
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
Do we need
What do you need
resin?
to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements.
Apple and resin?
Elderflower and flirtwort.
Fuck.
I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you. Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort
Next to
is
that
not commonly found
painter.
around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers.
Okay.
You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you.
What about elderflower? I mean, is it in season right now?
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone.
Great.
Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Okie dokie. And where can I find milk?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry.
Griffin Rainer says, anyway, I'm off to finish getting ready from work and decompress from this mild upsettingness.
Farewell.
Have a lovely day, all. Sorry about the mild upsettingness, Griffin. Have a lovely day. I hope everything goes well. A fox! Sniffing the resin. We've already had the resin. That was fun.
Back towards Bewley.
A private garden and also the moors. Ah, Papa Roach.
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again.
What?
Which work is that, quote?
Oh, fuck off.
Romeo and Juliet.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Okay.
Hello?
Ah!
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. Here you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
Ah! You fucking bastard, Shoulder!
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens.
You old
I've given up on
bastard!
finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
Yes, I'll say we do. Horrible bastard.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
Thought about it.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this.
I've been bound to me bed, lass.
Fuck off, have you? Where did that glove
What an
come from then?
extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so,
Is that a
Mr.
threat?
Shoulder.
That was a threat. The white glove.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the Plough and Furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously. Especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
A while back. That was 25 years ago, and that was my father! Meredy Ship has done a super chat saying he was clearly off his face on Hobbs berries.
Mr. Bryden has given me permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Marvellous! I'm sorry you've had to sort all this out in the absence.
Quite.
do we start?
Tomorrow, I hope. But first, I need to recruit some locals to assist with the dig. It's too much work for me to do on my own.
I see. Bewley has its fair share of strapping young lads. You'll find assistance, Miss Bateman.
Should hope so. All right.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
I don't trust him, I don't like him.
But why do you wish to excavate the Barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say, I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. The most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Indeed.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort.
Fucking bastard.
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It were long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villages are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Now,
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
so, okay. Atmosphere was tense in town and he wanted to stay away because he was also feeding himself. Was he eating people? But anyway, a lot of you mentioned, like several of you were talking about the bird showing up. Max Smith 2013 says, does the bird indicate he's lying? And I wonder, it does. There's definitely something going on with the animals in this game. They keep popping up at intervals that I think have a significance of some kind. I do not trust him. I do not trust Shoulder. I think there's a lot he's not telling us, and it's possible he was something to do with like the blight on the place. I don't know. Don't like him though. Don't like him. The animals are definitely giving us something though. Let's all watch for birds. Amaya Kane says fairy folk and animals are often associated. Let's see what we got. And yeah, someone also said, why it's Naka says, for someone so curious about this, he doesn't seem to have done any research or looking into it. No, that's not what I was going to say. Somebody said like it's weird that nobody else mentioned this, and he knows all of this. I don't know. Although, yeah, if they are worried, then maybe they would be tight-lipped. But
tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the Barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
The way he says place, with that slight whistle on the sea. Makes me feel sick. I don't know why. Oh, that's so unsettling. It's like place. Let's make him do it again. It's horrible. I might be sick.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you will know.
Actually feel sick.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
Naka says, I think that's how I say it. Now I'm really conscious of it and just saying place over and over. No, it's the fact that the voice actor's also trying to make it sound creepy, like a thin place. Just, I don't know why, just blah. Oof. Let's ask about the dream.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here.
Agreed.
This must be more than mere coincidence.
Agreed.
It's strange, I'll give you that.
Agreed.
But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
You are my son, and the one true king. Oh Kitty Oh Cat is on a super chat saying, today is my birthday! I didn't expect To have lived this long, and I'm so happy to have made it to 28. Have a treat on me for another improbable year. Another improbable year. What a turn of phrase. I like it. Happy birthday, O Kitty O Cat. I'm very glad you're here and that you're with us. It's funny when you kind of don't expect to make it to an age. I've sort of had that myself in the past. And then kind of realising that actually, no, you can keep going is really empowering in a way. So yeah, happy birthday. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. Okay. A thin place.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Babe.
What do you make of these strange stones, Mr. Shoulder? They seem to originate from the previous excavation. One belonged to my father, the other to Samuel Bryden.
Marvelous things. They look ancient.
I agree. I've never seen anything like them in all my digs.
Carrie says he really wants you to dig. I know.
We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the ploughing furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
Shift these old bones. He's going to go sell a corpse.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
I'm sad he does exist. I'll be perfectly honest with you. Angel Beat says, is he living on Barrowed time? Hi, by the way. Very good. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Thunder Cookie says, no, bad, Thomasina. Get on the train and go home. Train's fucked. The line's down. Oh. Amaya says, there was that fresh grave. Oh, yeah. I'm going to shift these old bones. He's really keen for us to get down there. When he was like, when you're deep under the soil.
The day was starting to test me.
When you're deep below the soil, you'll find things. Also, stop saying following in my father's footsteps. It went very badly for him.
The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening.
Yes. Agreed.
It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature.
Mm-hmm. You having a little treat down there, Watson? You chewing on a whimsy? Yeah. If you hear smacking noises, it's because Watson's enjoying her favourite treat.
What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
There it is, fresh grave.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. This appears to be... I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Yeah. To do. Explore Blioli. That's right, we need to help Mr. Bryden with his aching joints. Gather ingredients for poultice. Flirtwort and elderflower. Now, flirtwort will come from a private garden, probably not the churchyard. Naka says, I blame the priest. He was in a hurry to leave the church as we entered. He was, wasn't he? Flirtwort was the moors, elder was garden. Thank you, Buddy Wrong Legs. La 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 da 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 da. This is back to the station, isn't it? Damn. Well, Spider says, I just wanted to pop in and say that I got new job. Yay, and hello future me watching this later. Congratulations, Welsh Spider, that's wonderful. Very good news. Should we try and get out onto the moors? Wait, can we get onto the moors this way? Because this is just where we were. That's where we just were, isn't it? This is back at the farm. Sense of direction, sense of direction. Sense of direction, what's that? Don't know. Ah! Is that a...
Good day, little one.
Is that a pipe?
Hello?
Why have you got blue eyes?
What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Don't give her your name. Do not give her your name.
What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes? Hey! Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin.
We've got resin.
The strings don't vibrate without it.
Acquired fiddle bow. Let's go fuck up that goat.
I've no desire.
Yes, yes, yes. I mean, can we just go... Oh, no, he's in the,
Mr. Shoulder told...
He'd be in the, yeah, pub. Orthogonalist says, I knew we'd have to resort to violins sooner or later. Violins. Very good. Okay. Amaya says, I was pretty sure it was cat guts on bows. I thought that was... Cat gut was the strings. Should we go to the village square? Do you have any horsehair? Ah, Amaya says, haha, no strings attached, gift from fairies. I think not. Very good. Huh. A man! A man! What? Oh. Let's go in the pub. Maybe there'll be a horse. We do, and there is a goat. Hello, Leonard.
Hello there.
Yes.
Alright. Kenel.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Oh?
Hello there.
Performance of what?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted. Ted Cross.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Is he annoyed? Ah, he's Ted Cross.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician.
Yeah.
Just myself, me guitar and me
And your horse! And your horse! And your horse!
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye.
This is the most excited I've ever been about a horse.
Tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
Fuck off.
What do you make of Bewley?
I can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see.
Shut up, Ted.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
No!
I'll try.
Let's go to the horse that's obviously hitched behind the hill. Hill? Behind the pub. Oh,
I don't wish to horsehair would make fine bowstring.
Jesus, Thomasina, that was so dangerous.
She almost took my head off.
Give it an apple.
Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking. A fine specimen. I could certainly use the knife to cut some hair from her tail, but I'm gonna have to gain her trust unless I want a hoof to the nose.
What else could we feed the horse? Okay, the horse wants something nicer to eat. Maybe we could feed it Herbert. Defect says sugar! Sugar!
not go.
Sugar, yes! Oh, you legend! Thanks, Defect. What's up, you old bastard?
Hands off me, sugar!
Oh my god.
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off!
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
Christ. I have one sugar cube and he's kicking off. One sugar cube, please. Put it on my tab, good sir. Right. Give sugar to Hans.
Here, girl. Eat this. Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
Now to knife the horse.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
Alright. So now we'll use horsehair with fiddlebow.
I must coat the hair with something waxy first.
Alright, we'll use it with the resin.
There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now.
This is such a bad idea.
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
Map. The Devil's Toe. Let's go find the child. Hello, the child. Hello, the child. Take this.
Look what I have for you.
Great. Nice one, Thomasina. Oh! Oh, she's good. Uh-oh. Bad news. Yep.
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello? Where did she go? The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
Maya says, "Wow, some people can't hold their fiddle music." Okie dokie. Well then. Just one sec, I need to send a quick message. Okay. Okay. It's all very, oh god, it's really reaching that, like, what is happening fever pitch. Max Smith 2013 says, check inventory to see if she stole something. Also, check organs. No, everything's still there, which is good. Maybe we should go see Mother Mildred. Or Mildred Walker, excuse me. Oh, go past Wally, that leads to the moors, right? Oh yeah. I've gone the wrong way.
Good day.
Yes?
Yeah.
Farewell.
Will says, and now we go to the blacksmith and hit the child with a lump of cold iron. Okay. We need to go to the moor, to the moor. How do we get to the moor? Is it this way? No, isn't it? Yeah, no. Not this way. Because this is where the cairn is. We need to go... Let's go back to the square. Village square, that's right. Keep going right. Ooh, Catherine Mason says, are there flowers in the Church of Decoration? Could have some of the ones you're looking for in there.
The road
Yeah.
disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Yes, that's where we want to go. Alright, it's not that way. Alright, let's go to the church. Nick Jeffrey has done a super chat saying, the more the merrier. Ba, 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 ba. Very good. Okay. Ah! Mrs. Deplaney.
Those have seen better days. The flowers have long since dried out.
Alright. Someone's finally here in the church.
Mrs. Deplancy is a kind,
Deplancy.
God-fearing woman.
Alright.
Good day to you, Pet.
Hello!
Hello, Mrs. Deplancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Okay. I'm actually looking for... milk.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
His what? His what?
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
Cut my plants
It does sound
into
rather
pieces.
pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the tower door somewhere.
Where is it? Give it up.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know.
Ah!
Just wait till he gets back, Pet.
Fuck off. No, I'm going to disturb a grave, actually. Oh, yes, please. Num, 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 num.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
Okay.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
Previous excavation.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
That's all right.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
Oh, well.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity?
Yeah, several religions
Oh,
are...
the youth of today.
Oh, no. You're a creationist. No, wait. Not even if you are a creationist, that's... No, there are plenty of religions older than Christianity. Have you heard of Judaism? Mrs. Plancy, whatever.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Saxnot.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Sorry if anyone got a Discord
Is
ping
that a
then.
village near Hurdlow?
No, it isn't.
No, never mind.
Why am I being pinged? Why am I being pung? Who pings? Who pings? Who dares ping? Oh, is my chat very behind? Your chat is very behind, I think. I guess I could reload chat. Let's try it.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
And also with you! Chat seems in sync to me. Chat seems in sync to me as well, Will. Well, Barry Wrongleg said that, but... feels like you're behind, somehow. Anyway, right. Box pews, Mrs. Duplancy. Thanks, Mrs. Duplancy. Right. Ha ha ha, Will was behind. Ha ha ha. Right. Grave Robin.
Maybe a barrow digger.
Check it and see. Alright, fine. Check all of the gravestones.
Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved
Oh.
mother, wife, and sister.
Oh, poor Margaret.
Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby.
Wait, Bryden? Oh,
Samuel Bryden.
Oh, God, yeah.
Death. Joseph Davis. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence.
Right. Where's memorial plaque? Right, memorial plaque.
In memory.
I was hoping one of those would be loose.
This leads to the church tower, I presume.
Indeed. Where have you hidden the key, Father? Where's the key, Father?
William Paxton.
Bill
Modest
Paxton!
and gentle of heart.
Bah! Bailey says chisel on plaque. Ooh, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm willing to give it a go, but... Oh, hang on a minute. Use trowel with. This random working says, where did you find the trowel? It was here. The trowel was here because she was like, I'm sure he would let you borrow it. So maybe it is, yeah.
I think I can chip away at this plaster.
Uh-huh.
The plaster is thicker than it looks.
Oh.
The trowel is too blunt.
Alright, well. Let's use a chisel.
I think I can chip... There's a key behind here. This has to be Father Roach's spare.
Ha!
It's locked.
Yeah, yes. There we go.
Capital.
Capital! Hogwash! Baddy Wrongleg says, why does he hide it so deep in the wall? You need a chisel to get it out. Because it's a spare. He doesn't count on using it. Who was Atlas 802 says, that building is listed, ma'am. Potted plant. Potted plant.
A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need.
Use knife with potted
I
plant.
could just pick this up.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I already took some.
Oh, okay. Alright, alright! Fucking hell.
Wild garlic, fennel, corn mint, borage. Quite the collection. Wild garlic.
Alright, well, that was fun. Halfway there.
I should put the key back.
Should, but we're not gonna. Maybe we should.
There. I hope that stays on.
Okay. Now we need to find a private garden. Ah, the eyeballs. Mr. Bryden's farm, Mr. Shaw's Devils Her Hernwood, St. Edmund's Bewley. Let's go back. Wonder if anyone will know. Let's ask the apple seller.
Good day.
How did you...
I'm afraid it...
Hey up. Don't you be going around telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
Whoops, sorry. But you literally you are. It's not slander.
Mutton pies!
Mutton pies! Oh, that was the private garden. Yes. Oh. Let's go to the wood. And then... Where's the fucking... No. It was a hedgerow, wasn't it? Yeah, Anonymous says hedgerow. Damn it! No! How do we get to the goddamn beck? It's near the Devil's Toe, isn't it? Is it? I don't know. People shouldn't ask me things. No one asked you that, Johnny. Ah! North before woods. This? There we go. Trap.
This looks like it might be elderflower. I'll take some.
Okay. Small elderflower plant. Who is Atlas 802 says, have you ever played Crusader Kings 3, Johnny? It's on Game Pass and I think it would be a fantastic streaming game. I'm so bad at Crusader Kings. I think it's fun. I actually quite like watching my friend play it because he's good at it. But, yeah. Hugh says that is 100% Hemlock. Probably, yeah. It's right next to the water, isn't it? Louis Fairman says, "Can I ask you things?" What kind of things? What are we talking about here? Oh, not Mr. Bryden's farm. We want Mildred Walker's cottage. Mildred Walker's cottage. Mildred!
Good day.
Yes?
Yes!
I think I have some flirtwort here.
Show me.
Show me.
Aye, that's flirtwort, all right.
Yes.
Let me know when you found some elderflower, too.
Well, you're not going to believe this, actually.
I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is not elderflower. It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Oh.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone.
Yes.
Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
White flower.
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Farewell.
Wait, not that way. Why are you also so excited about poisoning a cow? Oh, I thought there were bushes along here. Darn. You shouldn't be excited about poisoning cows, friends. Jane!
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
Holy shit, Jane.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Okay.
Hello, Jane.
Miss.
Ah, okay. Right. No, we're not helping today, are we?
Very impressive.
Wait a minute! No.
The door has been boarded
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah. Hang on. She said she had herbs in that.
Fresh produce.
No.
Do you have any?
Not today.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
But she said she had vegetables, meat, produce.
The box is full of various sprouts and onions.
Herbs? Herbs?
This looks like elderflower
Yeah!
to me. This looks like elderflower to me. Good day.
Fresh produce.
Nick Jeffrey's done another super chat saying, "Excited about poisoning a cow? I'm in the mood."
Is that elderflower you're selling?
Aye. Perfect for teas and tinctures.
Any good for sore joints?
Aye. Penny a bunch.
I'm afraid I don't have any money.
Sorry, miss. Does it look like I'm running a charity?
Fucking hell. Trade?
Can we work something out? A trade, perhaps?
I deal in cash only, miss.
Fair.
No coin, no elderflower. What do you take me for?
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Okay, now. Oh, Daniel Cropper says Jane could use another apple, I'm sure. Of course, she said she wanted more apples. Here, Jane, this apple sucks.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy.
Wow. That was easy.
Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed.
Is it the same apple? Yes. Oh, okay. Cowbell. Okay. Orthogonalist says, I've completely forgotten why we want milk in the first place. We want milk to give to Miss Tompkins so she can give... Come here, man! Oh. So she will introduce us to the Lord Stripwith Fancy Dan.
Good day. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of
Damn.
it. What is it?
Never mind.
Never mind.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Oh yeah, but don't we want to ease the joints so your man will do the milking? That's right. Yeah. So that's it. We're easing the joints of the man so he can milk the goat, so we can give the milk to the girl who'll give us the... Yeah. Can we use the inn like a bank? Leonard, giss a penny.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Giss some money.
What else can you tell me about this sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
You've changed
I
your
know.
fucking tune.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
Okay.
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villagers to be rather unenlightened,
Jesus.
this place has its charm.
Okay.
The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
Yeah.
I know where I can find a Scotch egg, that's for certain.
Oomph.
Do treat yourself to one. You'll not taste better.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman.
And our wooden coyote says, get the child to juggle and distract everyone, and then swap the cowbane for the elderflower. Alright, let's try it. Jane, fucking dare ya.
I dare you to juggle an...
Easy.
The problem is I'm not... Yeah, I'm not allowed to move then.
Told you I could do it.
Yeah.
Here's your apple back.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for me apple back.
There.
Be careful with those things.
Yes, miss.
Oh! Right, let's take the cowbane.
Oi! Keep your grubby hands off me produce.
Fuck!
Sorry.
Come on, Jane.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Orthogonalist says get us to
Easy.
juggle with the knife. Yeah, no, she's just dead good, isn't she?
Told you I could do
Yeah.
it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed.
Now then.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss.
No, they're fucking not.
Selling them at a steal. Would miss like to buy some?
No, thank you. The produce is not mine.
Paddy Wrongleg says, place bucket on merchant's head. Skyrim rules. Ah, wait a minute. If we show him the apple...
I don't wish to give that away.
Okay. Deathwatch27 says, put knife in apple. I mean, sure.
No, that's not it.
No. Gamehead9 says, how'd she end up going on an expedition with no money? Our assistant was meant to turn up with money. He failed to show up. Then our assistant was meant to send money in the crate. He sent the crate, but not the money.
Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg.
Ah, always.
Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you. Good day.
Freshly... Would miss...
No, thank
J-Do says, could we borrow some money from the innkeeper and add that against our account? I do wonder. I don't think we'll be able to.
You found old Leonard, I
okay,
see.
Yes, finally.
Yeah,
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
Fucking hell.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Oh, sell the fiddle to the music man, says Steve Clapton. That is a phenomenally
Goodbye.
bad idea. But let's find out. Let's see what we can do.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Yeah. Let's shake Wally upside down by the ankles. Meredy Ship says combine Thomasina violining with Jane juggling. In a super chat, no less. I don't think we can play it, though. Ah, Aubrey Murray says, can you put something in the apple to throw the weight off? So Jane drops it. I mean, we've got journal stones, but I could chisel some apple off.
No, that won't achieve. I'm not sure. No, that's...
No. It's a good idea, but I don't think that's it. Argia Ryan says, why are we messing with poor Jane? What we're trying to do is, hopefully, if we can get her to just drop some apples,
The produce is...
then we'll distract this lady long enough that we
I have
can...
nothing else to ask. She looks rather grumpy.
She is rather grumpy. We've been fucking her about. Hetnikick says, swap the wrong flowers with the correct one. Yes, I've been trying to do that, but the problem is, watch.
Oi! Keep your grubby hands off me produce.
Sorry.
So, we need to find a way to...
I really don't want to... Good day.
Hey up.
For 14 says, Chekhov's gun dictates we will be
Do you
poisoning
have
a
any
cow.
fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith, not a cattle farm.
Alright.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye.
Miss Tompkins, look, long story short,
Good
if you
day.
give me one
Hello.
penny...
Do you have any milk?
Not yet.
Miss. Oh, no sign of Mr.
I'm afraid.
Give me 1 penny, and I will be able to sort this whole thing.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
Okay.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you
Yes,
see Mr.
yes,
Ambrose.
yes.
I will.
Anonymous says, was your assistant named Charlie? Because there was a conversation option with Shoulder about Charles. No, our assistant's not called Charles.
Hello again, Mr.
Miss...
Charles Bryden.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Yes!
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologise.
Chris K is on a super chat saying, for the kitten fund. Thank you. They are... Oh, they're just everywhere. They're just everywhere now. Watson's being very
Thank
good
you
about
for your
it.
time.
I'm looking...
I have to say. Okay. Right. There's got to be something to do with tins.
Tins of corned beef. Ghastly.
I like corned beef. Use apple with tins.
That's a peculiar idea.
Not if we knock them over.
No, that's not it. I'm not sure they would be interested. I really don't want a mutton pie. Good day.
Freshly picked. Selling would miss like.
No, thank you.
Hum. Jane.
Hello, Jane.
Miss.
Yeah, I know. You can even juggle with more apples. But we've only got the one.
Bury him.
I can juggle you.
Anonymous says maybe you can hit up the old lady for her tab money and then embezzle some of it. I mean, I'm happy to try it. Let's shake down the old woman.
Yes?
Nope.
Farewell.
Bifera says the answer is in the hole in the fairy circle. If that's true, please don't give me the answers without me asking for them. But since you've said it now, I'll go have a look. Deathwatch27 says gather a badger. Could do that. Catherine Mason says, I think there was an apple tree by the cottages to the right of the village. More apples to juggle? Was there? Ah. No, yeah, there's just worms.
Look at it writhing away.
Yep. Just worms. Corvus, please stop making metal shaft jokes. Okay, alright. I'm breaking it out. Here comes the French accent. If anybody knows, and that's if anybody knows how to do this, let me know, please. Oh, apple for the worms? Oh, worms eat apples. Alright, well, let's try it.
I'm not sure what that...
Wait a minute.
You're coming with me, little fellow.
Got it.
I shall name you Kenneth.
Okay. Please do not give...
I've already taken...
Please do not just give me the solutions without me asking for them. I mean, this is very odd. I don't think I would have got it, but... Still nice to have the opportunity. Okay. Combine worm with apple.
The worm has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple.
Right.
I'm not sure they would...
Okay, no, we are going to give this to... Alright.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Yuck, a worm.
Now! Now!
I managed to swap them without her noticing.
That's fucking stupid. That's ridiculous. But okay, we made it work. Let's go see Mildred Walker. That was very silly.
Good day. I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. And the moment.
J. Doe says, I sure hope nobody was planning to feed those elderflowers to a cow.
There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
Bailey says, Jane strikes me as a kid that wouldn't mind worms. I agree. I agree. Knock, knock.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try. Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice
Yes.
for you in return.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange.
Milk the goat, milk the goat, go.
Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
Hey, baby, milk the goat. Whoa, milk the
There you are, lass.
goat.
Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
Ha ha! Achievement unlocked. Eunice the provider. Bewley. Oh look, we can pick up the apple again.
I'll let the worm enjoy his new home.
Oh, okay. Alright. Nope, but no, don't knock on the... Alright. Throw milk on Miss Tompkins.
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
Why are you saying it like that? She's not a cat.
Here.
Miss Tompkins.
Mum, you've saved my hide.
Do you want? I've got some fresh milk for you, Miss Tompkins.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Yes, please.
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then.
All right.
Come on over. It's not much further.
Eh. The voice actor for Thomasina is also one of the player grunt voice
Time to
actors
call this.
in Dark Soul, Demon
Sorry,
Souls, the
Mum.
remake.
Give it here then.
Fucking hell.
This is goat milk, you fucking idiot.
What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bint.
Fuck.
Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
Sorry, Mum.
Okay. Why are you making her sweep a dirt road?
Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
Alright. Miss Tompkin, I've got some fresh goat smell for you.
Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
Wow.
I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know.
Alright, fucking hell.
By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here are the pheasant.
How droll.
And perhaps the odd grouse. Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick, at your disposal.
Called it.
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
Much older and far less handsome?
something like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear.
Oh, he's an
Now,
arsehole.
may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
He's going to freak out.
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite.
Ugh. Dominic I says, use explosives
For
on Lord
generations,
Panswick's manor.
This chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine.
Are we talking
The
about
sacrifices
God?
required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being
Sacrifices.
made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors. Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us.
I don't.
Bewley is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmund's? Father Roach might disagree.
Yeah.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again.
Yes, I don't think you're talking about
a new world.
The same hymn.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new, a greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear. These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Oh, no, dinner.
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
Wait!
But how are we going to get Bakewell fucking puddings? Man, Horace. Hello, Horace.
Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks.
The men look like they've spent many a long day exposed to the harsh moorland weather.
It sucks around here, and it's made the men ugly, is what she really means. For Pete's sake, has done a super chat saying, just have to say, Johnny, you're an insanely wonderful human. The community you've built and your general demeanour is something that should be studied. You're an idol. I read that as you're an idiot at first. Thank you, for Pete's sake. That is a lot of praise, and I'm not good at taking praise, but thank you. That is lovely.
They have some decent equipment here. It will be more than useful for the excavation.
Good. I have to say, it is a nice community, and I feel very lucky to have such nice people kind of chatting away.
The men look like...
Please let us get on with our toil. If you do as his lordship...
All right, all right, all right.
Good day.
Oh, another strumpet looking to find our way into his lordship's bedchambers, I see.
I'm nothing of the sort.
I've seen plenty of your sort before.
Well. Well. Goodness. Right. Is Mrs. de Plancy still in? She can't still be in the church. Oh, yeah, sure enough.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello!
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. de Plancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet.
Fuck.
I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Who?
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. Me thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aye, he's in God's hands.
Guess we know whose the grave is.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He were the cobbler here in Bewley. The most dashing gobbler in all of England, I used to tell him. Love is precious, pet. There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
When love is gone.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
Okay. Now, about those puddings.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, Pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Okay.
Sorry, Mrs. Duplancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
That's not mine to interfere with.
No, but it would be very easy to.
I don't wish to give that away.
It's not... You'd get it back. Okay. How do we cheer up an old lady? Perhaps if she saw her husband again? Ah! Well, well, well.
The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque, on which is inscribed the name Albert Duplancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
Hello? Does this fresh grave belong to Mrs. Duplancy's late husband?
Aye.
Rather bare, isn't it?
My job is to dig the graves, not decorate them.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor.
Okay.
You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra. Alright, let's see. To do. There must be... We've got to cheer up Mrs. Duplancy. GamerHen9 says, play a fey fiddle to raise the dead. Cheer an old lady up. Let's give it a go. Sod it, why not? No, it won't work. Alright. Let's do the pub. Who's this?
I've not seen him round the village before. Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting.
Ralph. Decorate the grave. Yeah, probably.
What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you.
Oh, come on.
I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
I will enjoy my Scotch. I bloody love a Scotch egg. Ooh, a lovely Scotch egg. Alright. Maybe we should go find some flowers. Maybe we should just take some from the churchyard. No, that's not... That's literally the church. Maybe we should go to the wood. Carrie says, I've never had a Scotch egg before. Thunder Cookie says, if I ever make it to Great Britain, I'll go to a pub and have a Scotch egg. Oh, they're so good. Zega Genesis says they're amazing. I make my own in the air fryer. You can make them in the air fryer? A Scotch egg, for those of you asking, is basically it's a hard-boiled egg surrounded in sausage meat, like pork sausage meat, and then rolled in breadcrumbs and fried. So you've got like, you can eat it hot or cold. You've just got like delicious sausagey goodness and then an egg in the middle. And sometimes you can get them where the egg is still slightly runny in the middle. And oh my god. Window box.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
What?
The window box is well out of reach.
Damn.
These flowers look... The window box...
Damn. Where are we gonna get? Buddy Romick says, isn't that her... Is that my bedroom window? Yankee Kilo says, how am I able to get a message to Johnny? It's something important regarding a comment they made in another video. I mean, I'm here. Streaming live on the internet. That seems like a pretty good way. I can't interact with the window. And also it looks out onto the moor.
I've stored my case in there. A box.
A box within a box. Okay. Maybe Stanley knows something. Father.
Goodbye.
See you.
Maybe Thingy knows something. Yankee Kilo... not Yankee Kilo. J Doe says, why does that feel like a bot message?
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Hello. Tell me about
What do you
Lord
make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Barrow.
Yes.
I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best.
We've had a similar message before.
Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
Thank you for your...
I'm looking...
I wonder if the blacksmith knows about the cobbler.
Mutton pies!
What pies? Yankee says, I'm not sure it's something to be put in chat. I was going to comment on the other video, but not sure you'd see it. It's from a month ago. I can see comments. Like, they come through on my phone. So, I do read the comments. So, just comment on it, and I'll read that.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment. The blacksmith is right.
How do we cheer up an old lady? How do we cheer up an old lady? Chaos says, why would you ever willingly read the comments? Will, why would you ever willingly read the comments? To root out the bad ones.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Damn it. Set her up with Mr. Shoulder, says Faisal. I'm a bit stumped. I'm a little bit stumped, I'm not gonna lie. Also put my phone on silent because it keeps vibrating. Maybe you could offer her a Scotch egg in these trying times. Okay, I'm going to ask in a French accent. Does anybody know how I can cheer up this old woman?
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
Maybe she would like a nice worm? Zach Howe says talk to her again. Alright. Let's talk to her again.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy.
Ah, we can talk about the
I
grave.
saw your late husband's grave,
There we go.
Mrs.
Thanks,
Duplancy.
everyone.
I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say
Aha.
I couldn't afford naught more than a simple wooden cross.
Aha!
You were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds.
Aha!
He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Okay.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippeastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
What does a hippeastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet.
Like your fucking Bakewells.
The were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Yes.
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
Okay, so we will have seen Hippiastrum somewhere.
Thanks for your time.
Chaos says,
Lord be with you.
how to cheer up an old lady? Why, simply remind her of her husband's recent demise. What an obvious solution. Okie dokie. Right, those flowers. They're probably not by the beck, because we've already had... No, they're not going to grow in the churchyard, otherwise she'd... Aha! Louis Fairman says outside the dickhead's mansion. The manor. Yep, there we go, look.
These matched the description of the flowers Mrs. Duplancy mentioned.
Have 'em! Have 'em!
There's no scent.
You get away from my hippeastrum.
Ah, apologies.
Move!
Okay, now.
Well, that confirms it.
Okay, now we need to... Where's Jane? Look, look, look! Carving, carving, carving!
It's a symbol of some kind. A moon, perhaps?
It matches the one in the journal, doesn't it?
Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippeastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me? Or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after
Give
them.
a shit.
Sorry, Mum. It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye. We were to run away together today.
Oh,
I
shit.
see.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up. Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have. I can't risk losing it over a flower.
Alright, let's find Mr. Ambrose then.
I'm sorry, Miss Tompkins. I still haven't seen
What if he's
him.
Ralph?
Do you think he's abandoned
No.
me?
I'm sure that's not the
Ralph
case.
says he already has a
He
job.
must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Mum?
Yes.
Oh, please,
Yes.
Mum. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
Okay.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
He's got ginger hair and a beard.
What does Mr. Ambrose
Come
look
on,
like?
come on.
He's got brown
Fuck.
hair.
I'm afraid I'll need a bit more to go on.
Sorry, Mum. I'm too upset. Please find him, won't you?
Hey, stop your nattering and get back to your sweeping.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Miss Fenchurch.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're too upset by your boyfriend's disappearance to tell me anything more than he's got brown hair. Okay. Okay. Faisal says the guy that ran off earlier. Yeah, probably. Let's go to the woods. Let's go to the creepy bit in the wood, because if... Oh. I was convinced that would be it. Right, back to the village square. Listen, Ralph.
Good day.
Hello there.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
I do, yes.
Have you any idea where he might be?
He is usually here by now.
Yes.
So I heard.
It normally arrives via the road to the east of Bewley.
Thank you. Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
Excrement? What?
I certainly don't wish to touch
Oh, there's
it.
horse poo.
Fresh and steamy. Delightful. I believe a horse to be the culprit.
Okay. Here we go.
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know. I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not.
All right. Story time.
You were incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours. I thought, how can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery?
Do you understand
But it
now?
wasn't long until I understood.
I see the now, lass. See the now.
I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient.
Pot.
We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed.
Large urn, tiny urn.
Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it.
Tiny urn.
This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow. I found it wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life.
Yes.
I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is. When you're feeling better, we can go out on expeditions together again, just like we used to. I promise you'll get better, Daddy. I'll do whatever it takes to make it so.
Will says Avebury is of course the home of the largest stone circle in Europe, and you can walk around them and it's free to visit. Just 25 miles from Stonehenge and infinitely less shit. That's good knowledge. Thank you, Will. Is he gonna be dead?
Something ahead on the road.
Oh, that looks like a dead horse. And a fucked up carriage.
My God! Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you.
Cut him loose.
Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free.
Okay.
He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent. I was dismayed at such savagery and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act. After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself, the devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
My love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand.
Meredith Shipston.
As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him.
Meredith Ship has done a super sticker of a hippopotamus wearing a yellow t-shirt, just going like... Which is, oh, so apt. Naka says, Father Roach. Vivian Long says, is that why Papa Roach was in such a rush? Oh my goodness. Aidan Folks has done a super sticker of a yellow sort of emoji face just going, ah! Which is apt.
He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
Oh, Vivian, I'm sorry I said your name wrong again.
Eddie!
Leong? Oh, bloody hell, they're at it, aren't they?
Jesus, what
Sorry,
happened
Vivian.
to you? Were you in a fight?
Now,
Could you remind me how to say it?
my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
Ah!
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
Wow.
The cheek!
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Yes. Leong.
Good luck,
Sorry,
you two.
Vivian. Vivian Leong. There we go. Okie dokie.
I've no time for frolicking with the flock.
All right.
How very bucolic.
Don't even like sheep, do you, Thomasina? The Eastern Road. Let's go check it out and see what else is. Cat.
It's Herbert. He's lapping up the spilt milk.
Oh, we don't like that. We don't like that at all.
These flowers were stuffed into Mr. Ambrose's mouth. These flowers. Perhaps they had a queer effect on Mr. Ambrose's mind.
Can we take some to thingy?
Perhaps I could show them to Mildred Walker.
Yep, all right.
Mr. Ambrose's cart has been smashed to pieces. The cart is beyond repair.
Herbert.
Bakewell is 32 miles in that direction.
Oh, wow.
A journey not to be taken by foot unless completely necessary.
Indeed. Well. Mildred Walker's cottage. We'll talk to her and then we'll call this stream there. Probably going to have to finish this game on stream, aren't I?
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
What are you talking? What do you mean, Thomasina? Show her. There we go.
Good day. Do you recognise this flower?
Hellebore. Quite common, in fact.
Is it known for any special properties?
Aye, many depending on who you ask. Some say it can be used in curses or incantations. They say it has the power to alter perception, opening a passage to the subconscious or another world.
So it causes one to hallucinate?
You could say so. I certainly wouldn't recommend eating it.
All right.
Thank you.
What about holding loads of them in my mouth for several hours while tied to a sign? How about that? Just a thought. Oh! There goes a squirrel again. Right, okay. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go straight to the church. And then we will go stand over the grave. Let's just go here. And then save. Save over the stream. Alright, just in case. Second save file. Bloody hell. That was a lot, wasn't it? That was rather a lot. I hope everyone had a nice time watching more of the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. I think it's bloody brilliant. I will stream this again. We've come this far. We've got to finish it, haven't we? I've never done this before. I've never streamed a game more than once in a row. But gotta do it. Just gotta do it. It's absolutely phenomenal. This is, yeah, I really like this game. So anyway, I hope everyone's okay. Don't have nightmares. And I'll catch you very soon. I have a Patreon. It's patreon.com/Johnny Chiodini. There's a link in the description of this video, to which I will also be adding a content warning. Do not forget, Johnny. And yeah, that's sort of about it. Unfortunately, there isn't an episode of Preston Chiodini this Saturday because this week has been a lot, and I have a lot of things going on, and I literally do not have enough time to make it. I'm very sorry. There's something I'm involved with right now that I can't actually talk about. That is taking up a shitload of my time, basically. But that's all going to be out of the way after this evening, so I've got a few more hours to do on that. And then that would be fine, but then I'm going away for the weekend for a thing. Blah, 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 blah. Preston Chiodini will return next week. I'll be back on Monday to do more painting streaming. So yeah, thank you all very much for watching. And have a lovely day for however much of it is left. It's just a lot, isn't it? It's just a lot. It's a lot. It really is a lot. The game, it's... Should we have should we have a quick toot on trombone champ for 2 minutes? Well, I'm gonna do, yeah. Let's tell you what, just to cleanse the palate, we're just gonna do one. Just gonna do one. It's not gonna be God Save the King. Just a quick toot. Yeah, it's the funniest one. Bloody hell. Right, I'll play us out now. I hope everyone has a lovely evening. Sneaky key change. Sweet dreams, everyone.